Ya ya papa. Ya ya papa. Ya ya papa. Baku. One, two, 1, 2.
I thought you were gonna get your ice cream. I thought you were gonna eat my ice cream.
I am.
You're eating cereal.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Other Filipinos. You know they have a dessert called pita. You know that?
Yeah.
They have why is my computer blowing and menacing for me?
Because you did the update. Hi, Sack. I'm tired too. But I gotta carry on with my teaching roles. That's my responsibility. Skills were getting canceled halfway through charging. Really? One sec, I'm getting headache. Are you canceling it because you're scared? Did you press something? Oh no, you took my... Free Chick-fil-A sandwich. Oh my god, that sounds so good. I ate pizza after work today. So I'm not hungry, but I don't know. I've been craving chocolate. Okay. Blue Protocol comes out tomorrow. Are you gonna play Blue Protocol? Let's go ahead and do art mode teaching run now. I've never tried Chick-fil-A, mostly because we never had one here. Also because you're a pro-Christian that donates to Trump and anti-LGBT. Really? I mean, I knew they were Christian, but I didn't know about the latter part. Yeah, I mean, they're Christian company, I guess. Company? So, like, they do close on a weekend, on Sunday. What would you do when you okay? So he said yes, would go. I mean, I would definitely be open. Free food. I wish somebody just randomly gives me free food. That'd be amazing. My head. Hello. That's my job. Oh. Alright, let's get this bread.
Hello.
Hi. Good
Hi.
afternoon. Founder of Chick-fil-A is a devoted Christian, so the company took on that Christian culture workplace and donating to anti-LGBT. Oh shit! Damn, I didn't know about that. I guess there's a reason why I don't go to Chick-fil-A that often then. Alrighty. We have... I need to get in touch with... Rock and... Looks like Misha was here.
Hey guys.
Hello. Okay, I'm gonna try to get Rock, Shine, and Hi, Adam. Let me see. We got... Okay, looks like everybody's accounted for, which is great. Rock has Feast. Oh! Oh, and Sec. I tried out that Victorinox kitchen knife that got delivered yesterday. I love it. I don't know why you're hating it, but like that thing was just slicing through with barely any force. I'm like, holy! It's a whole new level. It's like I didn't even need to sharpen it. I was gonna sharpen it before using it, but I didn't even need to. It was just gliding through that potato like. And also, you know, back then I was like, why do people get themselves cut with a knife? Now I understood why. I got 2 cuts on my fingers. It was so sharp. Nice. Thanks for the feast.
Yep.
Hey.
Coming.
Food.
How was your week?
So far, okay. I don't know why, but I have some headache. Hopefully it goes away. Oh,
Good luck. I just saw the Squidward face.
Welcome. That's what I do when I see
You're my first, bro.
an empty blank space.
It is an honor.
Bracelet. Bracelet. Hi,
I want
June.
more roll on my bracelet. Let's see. You reminded me.
I'll show you. I'll show you what it is. Can I find it?
Ew. Rip.
No. Of course, always gotta come back to Chico. Where's Pika? Where is Pika? Hello, gamepad. How's it going? How's it going? What should we eat here, Pika? I need water. You know what? That reminded me. Yes, I need water too. Alright, I'm gonna go get water real quick.
Sounds good.
Chicken. Bogo was a frog. He'd be bullfrog since it's. I'd be a bullfrog. What did it look like? Nah, that looks more like June to me. Nah, I'll be. You know what June's gonna be as a frog? June's gonna be a turtle frog. You know what turtle frog is? This is June.
Mika, do you hate me? What happened?
Okay. It takes you like 10 minutes to get in. It's insane. And don't tell me it's another one of those no texture thingy.
I was legit gonna say the same thing. My
Uh,
buddy said the other day it adds like 5 minutes to the to the character select. No thanks.
Yeah, and then if you
the,
touch it,
the,
it can crash
the
still. It's
no
crazy.
texture streaming. Oh my god. I had someone
Yeah.
crashing with no texture streaming on, and that person was taking like 20 minutes, and I was like, oh my god, next time if somebody turns on no texture or do that no texture streaming thingy, I'm just gonna just gonna grab somebody else.
Yeah.
Hire me. Army Julie's calling me a bullfrog. There you go. He's just at rock. Not I, not I. Mine didn't sell yet. I still have an asset. Okay. Looks like everyone's here. Everyone ate. We're gonna be good to go, most likely. No, my accessory didn't sell.
I alt tabbed in and for some reason it closed it out. Sorry.
No, Adam DC.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't
It
know.
said I. I was crazy. It legit said I denied it.
Nah, mine didn't sell yet.
This means it's gonna be one shots every gate.
Uh,
Just kidding.
nah, nah. Yeah, trust me, it won't be. Oh, did that get updated? Okay. It got updated. It did get updated. Yeah, that one happened so randomly. All good. It's like a perfect time DC. Especially it's Wednesday after reset, so the game could be a little shaky. Hi Josh. Okay. Alrighty, Act 3, Mordum hard mode. Alrighty, compared to normal mode, there aren't that many things going on in hard mode. It's just you just need to remember like which patterns are happening at which, where to position. So remember your ×3 plus 1 position. But there's a lot of just guarding happening and stuff like that. So most of the just guard here is highly reactionary. As long as you react fast, you'll be able to hit it. Okay, battle items. Atro, instead of dark, bring warming grenade. Damage is not an issue for gate 1. It's usually stagger check. Okay. Maybe I'm getting migraine because of stiff neck and shoulder muscle. Alright, hard mode hurts a lot, so be careful. Make sure you stay behind the boss. Double swing and jump. White sword. Looks like some people got struck. You can yank his head away from those people if you are closest to Famine. Alright, 270 mech time. Double line. Whirlwind grenade. Unlike normal mode, you should not get hit by any sort of patterns in this phase. If you get struck by his shadow, You're gonna send to Brazil. When you're in Brazil, you have to hit a just guard. And usually after successful hitting just guard, you'll leave Brazil, but I don't know, for sometimes like even people hit just guard, they get stuck in Brazil and can't get out. But the key point is do not take damage, do not get hit, and you should be fine. If you are stuck in Brazil and the group finishes stagger check, then you're gonna get trapped in Brazil and die. Just gotta be careful. Otherwise, you'll be sent to visit me. Yes. You'll be able to go say hi to Velgris players. There are more puddles happening here, but awakening isn't necessary for this pattern. Awakening is, I would say, more necessary for a counter pattern. After just guarding, it's gonna be drop. Make sure you tank the drop with support shield and DR. It's a non-threatening drop. If you get exposed into those purple lines for a long time, you're gonna get frozen. Same thing, tank the drop with support shield and shield and DR. I would rather prefer to use shield during this time. If you have Poopy, take it Poopy out. Counter check. Poopy out. After the drop, it's gonna be your position. Shield and DR. It's gonna come to middle, go to your clock position, times 3 plus 1. And it's a quick just guard. After just guarding, remain in position. If you can try to dodge his grab, that's fine. You can also try to dodge the grab. Stagger check. If stagger check failed, counter. Alrighty. Be prepared to dodge. And from this point on, the fight is the same as normal mode. Until one more pattern. Push immunity, paralysis immunity. Shield and DR through this, or shoot through this. Whirlwind grenade. If you're a target, try to keep him steady. He's gonna jump to middle and start exploding. Doesn't matter. We have Ezekiel buff on us, so we don't even have to run. This one is same grab out and in pattern. No, Adam DC'd. White sword. Up and down.
Without support.
Okay, he went this way. Everybody gather up. Time to hit just guard. If we miss just guard, it's a counter pattern. So step out. Gotta hit this counter. If we don't hit counter, people who got stunned by just guard will die. If nobody gets stunned by failing just guard, it doesn't do that pattern. Now from this point on, it is the same fight as normal. Nothing crazy. Yeah. Aww. Again, after the just guard, time to tank the drop and beat up the boss. Easy. Hello. Today is teaching run day. Okay, gate 2 is where things gets kinda shaky. So far so good. Adam, is your internet okay? Game okay?
I have to jump to character select real quick after this, or once it loads.
Sure thing.
가디언들의 전쟁에 휘말리지 않게 주의해라. 모두 이동한다. 모두 몸조심하게.
Okay.
라제니스여, 이곳을 수호하라.
Hopefully no issue going forward. Okay. This girl has a lot of normal patterns, which you may have not witnessed in normal mode, because despite having a lot of normal patterns, she also has pretty low HP, so she dies pretty quickly. Alright, let's see. First thing first that we're gonna encounter most likely is gonna be the wave pattern. For wave pattern, it's different from normal mode. It's gonna be party 1 left side, party 2 right side. Some people will have circular ring around them. Some people will have a line AoE on them. Those who have circular ring wants to gather up with each other, but you don't want to gather up too fast because you do take damage to people around you. So as you pay close attention to your debuff timer, when the timer hits like a second, that's when you start stacking up with other people. So that way you can make yourself a very tiny target. In the meantime, people with line AoE are responsible for body blocking incoming wave. When you're blocking the wave, make sure you don't sit on your teammate. You don't have to do that. The wave is actually very wide, so as long as you block the tip of the wave, you're fine. Sometimes what happens is that when you sit on your friendlies, you might end up clipping them with your line AoE and kill them. So we don't want that to happen. All right. Let's get going. Battle item from starting from here, it's just gonna be Dark Grenade, and yeah, that's about it. Sacred Charm is unnecessary. The new battle item, Neutralizer, is not necessary either. Okay. As per usual, we want to take the boss all the way down to 6 o'clock. Oh, this time we don't have a GL to top the boss, so it's gonna be a lot more chaotic than before for a lot of people. Grab pattern. Wow, that actually touched me. So sad. Spacebar and inside save. Triple flame slam. Shotgun. Alright, this is triple, up to triple grab. Somebody got grab. One more. Another shotgun. Alright, inside the ring first. See what she does. Alright, breath, stack, stack, stack. You have to be staying inside the circle in order to use your skills. Side safe, and then there will be safe spot dropping on the map. Freeze. So for those of you who have purple lines on you, you will die if you get sucked in again. So you just need to pray that the person outside can do all 3 just guards successfully. Alright, this most likely means that we're gonna see 100% mechanic, which can be slightly different compared to normal mode. We got lucky. One person gotta get grabbed. Preferably the person with low stagger. Whenever we're doing stagger check, always stagger from 5 o'clock. Most likely a wave pattern. Yes. We're doing wave pattern. A little bit of damage window inside. We're gonna need help on left side. And 230 bar.
나이트야가 정체불명의 힘을 사용하고 있어. 분명 이것을 파괴할 단서가 있을 텐데.
Unlike normal mode, there are two separate colors, so pay attention to your color. You have to memorize your corresponding planes, let's say. And people who are opposite color as Nitria need to grab an orb. And at the same time, paying close attention to hard grab pattern or just guard. If you got sucked in, make sure you grab an orb for yourself. Alright, Zaya pattern. Aggro control is key. Sending right back into the corner is important as well. This is counter. She will come back. Grab pattern. Just guard counter. After every just guard, there's always gonna be a counter. 6 o'clock. Grab and don't move. Tornadoes. Unfortunate. Minimap check. Counter pattern. Triple slam. Inside. Breath. Breath again. Mega push time. $105 mech time.
이 기운은 빛의 가디언이야.
Unlike normal mode, it's two variations. It could be counter, it could be just guard. You can just throw your counter first and then hit just guard after. Or if you pay close attention to the wingtip, when the wingtip folds just guard timing.
혼돈의 가디언의 어두운 기운이 더 짙어졌어.
Yum yum yum. This pattern is, in fact, a counter pattern. Triple slam variation for final phase. It's an alternate. Oh, this is the space of our pattern, the wave pattern, jump rope. One of the rare patterns that you don't really get to see out and in pattern. If somebody gets hit, it's always gonna be a grab pattern. Another triple slam alternating and just guard at the end. That's the one just guard pattern that you can use sound cue when you hear that final charging sound. This is a counter pattern.
And the third one?
Yeah. A third charge, you'll be able to hear like some energy charging sound. You can use that as a sound cue.
Okay.
Pizza is different here. This is counter, by the way. It's one of the rare counters that you get to see. Pizza's a little bit different. We're only moving in between black lines, which is 9 o'clock. Or Hyper Awakening here. She's gonna spit some fire. So watch out the lingering effect on the ground. And that's gonna be the whole fight.
I keep falling asleep on the pizza pattern tornado to see which way it's turning. Or like
Yes.
the opposite, you know?
Last time it was 6 o'clock blue line and 11 o'clock blue line. It means even though the tornado was rotating counterclockwise, since we are starting with blue line, it does Uno reverse, so we had to go clockwise all the way to hit 11 and come back. Because we're only moving in between purple lines. Final Bogano's pizza time is the moment where you hyper. That's the safest thing to do. Especially if you have hard time reading. Wave pattern. It's not that crazy. Use your spacebar to dodge out of your line AoE. Once you get clipped by the line AoE, that's a one-shot kill for the most part, especially for like at item level characters. So when you're blocking 4 people, make sure you block it diagonally. If should your side only have 1 person with circle, that means there are more circles on the other side, so somebody gotta rotate to help out the other team. There are always gonna be 4 circular rings. It could be like 2-2 even split, but sometimes it could be like 3-1. Spacebar. Shotgun. Shotgun. Triple. Tail whip stuck. Ow. Don't chase her yet. Shoddy. Breath pattern. Tail whip. Inside we have 11 stacks. Breath pattern. Most likely we're gonna build more. Triple. We have 17 stacks. Run! Make sure you, when you're fighting this boss, stack very closely on her. If you are far from her, you're most likely gonna get hit by her pattern and get parasite. This one is gonna be gold left, silver right. If you don't have any ring, or if you don't have anything on you, you need to body block the incoming meteors. If you move too fast, you're gonna get hit by those lingering effect and take massive damage. So move together, match your pace. If you have gold or silver, you need to juggle the tether. If you successfully manage to the other side, you are good. If you couldn't make it to the other side, you are dead. Triple slam. Aggro check. If she's keep turning towards you, stop moving and see if it's you. If it's not you, you're good to move. But if it's you, keep her steady.
나이트가 정체불명의 힘을 사용하고 있어. 분명 이것을 파괴할 단서가 있을 텐데.
The memorizer isn't that crazy. Again, during this time, we have to pay attention to her head so we don't get sucked in. If you fail a just guard and get sucked in, you are dead.
Oh my
You can
god.
try that out on the first run, but unstable heart. Nice. Ah, stuck. Another breath. Side save. Safe spot dropping on the map. Aggro control. Tentacle. We don't want to deal with this. If you got snatched by the tentacle, goodbye. Freeze. Ah! If you have double stacks, double grab stacks, ditch. Breath pattern is usually what gets people with parasite stacks. Best thing that you can do is as long as you stack very closely to the boss. As if you're glued to the boss, you're most likely not gonna get hit by the parasite attacks. Shotty. Shotty. Counter pattern. Ow. Shotty. Counter. Triple. Wave time. Again, when you're blocking, you can block from side angles. You don't have to block on the person.
Oh, I can.
Breath pattern. Out and in. Could be counter if nobody gets caught. It is counter. $230. Smack time.
이것을 파괴할 단서가 있을 텐데.
Watch your head. Uh-huh. Nom nom nom.
모두를 지킬 거야.
Yo phase. Grab pattern. Triple. Out and in. Front and back save. Just guard. Counter. Alright, inside first. Breath pattern. Another breath pattern. Ah. Side save. Safe spot dropping. And freeze. Second Just Guard is faster than the first Just Guard. And first Just Guard is slower than the second Just Guard. QTE. Oh, stagger check from 5 o'clock. Tornado. Check minimap. Too far. Same thing for tornado pattern. Try to gather up at 6 o'clock so we don't. We can respawn her down at 6 o'clock. Out and in. Run and back safe. Another breath pattern. Gonna turn around. Freeze. Go for it. It's your redemption, Elden. Go for it. Let's go. Mega push time. Mech time.
이 기운은 빛의 가디언이야.
Yo phase. Breath pattern.
혼돈의 가디언의 어두운 기운이 더 짙어졌어.
Freeze. Who's time for redemption? Out and in. If nobody gets caught, it's counter. If somebody gets caught, it's grab pattern. It's a grab pattern. She'll come back. Oh, it's out and in. This is counter. Breath pattern. Got turn around and more breath. Triple slam, alternating, and just got at the end. Ring. Baganus! If you don't know how to do this, you can hyper awakening. But we're going right side. This is grab pattern. Ow. That hurty. Minimap. And chaser straight on. Sacrifice. Red aim, black inside. Where is our black? Black inside. Boom. When I'm doing hard mode teaching run, one thing that irritates me the most is people not knowing how to do normal pattern. That's a normal pattern. If you still don't know how to read your debuff and how to do that pattern, then again, you're not ready for this. Six more bars. Same thing goes with most of the counter patterns. I was purposely not calling some of the counter patterns, and when I don't call out, people were not hitting it. So that tells me you guys don't know counter patterns for this yet. Most of my callouts and attitudes will be based on the premises that you guys at least know the normal patterns. So if we are failing normal patterns, that's not a good sign, especially for gate 3. Alrighty, gate 3. Card set that we're gonna need, this time we actually need card set, is Earth set. Not because of the damage gain that you get, but because of the elemental damage reduction. Because for the most part, compared to normal mode, single laser could possibly one-shot a squishy character. Those especially at item level. I don't know, it's not gonna be happy. Our biggest obstacle is gonna be 425 and gauge. Unlike normal mode, if you get struck by magical attack, you're gonna get way much more gauge. So for example, getting struck by rotating lightning usually gives you about 25% to 30% gauge. Face tanking the entire triple hammer slam lingering effect is gonna give you about 40% gauge. So yeah, not getting stunned is the utmost priority. Let's see, 425. For the most part, phase 1 fight is almost identical to normal mode. The only difference is that 425 there are orbs that we have to take. After that, when we get to the hammer phase, the first hammer phase, the next obstacle that we're gonna face is gonna be the Anvil Just Guard. Usually you can use your Hyper Awakening upon seeing yellow flash, or right when the boss is about to slam the anvil. then you can easily bypass that pattern with hyper. Should you fail the hyper awakening, we have to quickly cleanse everybody and be prepared for multiple just guards. Boss is gonna do clappy clappy until everybody successfully hit just guard or until everybody dies. So when that happens, your mouse pointer needs to be on boss and hit just guard upon yellow flash. So yeah, our initial goal is gonna be anvil just guard. And then the next goal is gonna be 160. And then the next goal is gonna be DDR pattern. Okay. Paying attention to your debuff is also gonna be very important. And also don't forget corrosive bomb for supports. Destruction is not going to be that big of a problem because we have majority non-positional, but it's good to get the destruction in.
출발하시죠.
Back grab. If you are stunned, ping for help. It's gonna be A-okay as long as you ping for help and get cleansed. Double slam. First carousel is okay. Blue counter. Could be another counter. Go up counter. Next carousel. Lightning away. It's gonna be 425 mech.
심상치 않은 기운이 느껴지는군. 아주 집요한 녀석이니 조심하라고 아우리.
Good thing is, in hard mode, you know when the orb's gonna zap you. Support awakening going up. You guys go in and do damage. Better to be inside than outside. If you have the elemental ring on you, stay out. Back grab. That's a lot of people. Red counter. I don't know, Rock. I saw exactly what happened. Somebody is at the door. If you get stunned, don't panic. Ping for help. It's better to ping for help than dying. It's more embarrassing to dying than pinging for help. And 2, greed is a tricky thing. Greed can jail us in phase 1 for a good solid 3 hours. So let's see how that goes. Spacebar first. Front grab. Carousel. You can treat this carousel like the way you would for a normal pattern. Or normal. You don't have to worry about those individual splitting laser. Red counter. Destruction. Counter. One more. After the color counter, if you see the boss just rotating, searching for another target, it's highly likely another counter. If the boss, if you hear him like start talking and then you see text box, well, that means we're phasing to the second carousel. So the counter is gonna happen after this carousel. One, two, spacebar. We have red imbalance. Red solo converts. Lightning out. Lightning all the way to the edge. Make sure you place the lightning on the edge because sometimes, for some reason, this circle would shrink. to the pre-existing puddle. If you have support awakening, you can go in and do damage, but when you're doing damage, make sure you spacebar over the zapping orb. Back grab. Counter. One more counter. Whenever you guys come across with counter pattern, pre-cast your corrosive bomb so we can get the destruction. That's for supports. He won. Blue counter. Alright, first skirmish is gonna happen soon. 375. Skirmish check. Halfway stagger. Full stagger. The center line that we're sending on is gonna be our lifeline. Running away from the center line is gonna pose greater threat. Stuck inside, double slam. Red front, blue side. Lingering effect, stay on your side. It's gonna be out and in pattern. This you can time stop this. We're only collecting what's within our vicinity. We don't have to worry about things that are on the edge. Lightning out. Red inside, blue outside. You can slam. Well, tank this. We're returning back to our center line so we can keep him steady in and out pattern. Slightly right. Or tank. Inside save. Front save. Lock your counter. Stack inside. Double slam. Slam and explosion. Spacebar. Blue front, red side. We're gonna come across with Anvil after this, most likely. Watch out the anvil drop. You can get killed by the dropping anvil. You're supposed to hyper awakening when you see yellow flash. If we failed hyper awakening, he's gonna go ahead and start clapping people. Your mouse pointer needs to be on the boss when he's clapping, and make sure you don't stand in front of the boss. Wave pattern. And that is anvil. In order to have your awakening available by anvil just guard, you need to lock your awakening after casting it in the very beginning. So if you happen to be using your awakening on the first stage break, you're not going to have your awakening back by the anvil shows up. Then you're going to have to block manually. When you're doing manual just guard, it's your mouse pointer needs to be on the anvil, not on the boss. And the timing is 1, 2, pause, and 3. But preferably, hyper awakening is just safer. So do hyper awakening during that time. Should someone fail the hyper awakening, or should someone fail the anvil just guard, we have to cleanse everybody. Make sure you cleanse people around you. And also we need support hyper awakening going off during that time, so you can save them with crisis evasion. Ow. Carousel. Back grab. If you move to the opposite side of the back attack indicator, you're not going to get grabbed, or spacebar outward, and you're not going to grab, or spacebar front, and you will not going to get grabbed. If you see this text box, it means there is no second counter. It's going to go straight into carousel. Counter. Corrosive. Precasting. Destruction skills. $425. One, two. Left aligned. You can spacebar right here, and then that's like, good thing about hard mode is that you can actually use this orbs as an indicator when the ball is gonna zap. If you have support awakening on you, you can go inside and do damage. If you don't have it, then be careful. Don't risk it. Rattling out. Red imbalance. We need 2 red people inside there. Red mega imbalance. Lightning out. Stagger check.
Uh-oh.
It's not that terrible placement, but next time, if you have lightning on you, do prioritize taking lightning out. If you have elemental ring on you, try to stay away from others so you don't accidentally zap them. Time stop if you have to. Shield and DR. If you can actually use shield and DR to save counter. One more counter. It was a heat up the moment, so unfortunate, but it would have been nice if there was a corrosive in there. Red counter. Missing counter run. First pattern tend to be in and out or double slam, which is also inside. Stack. Center line. Red front, blue side. Lingering effect. After color conversion, it's gonna be out and in pattern. Again, if you have lightning on you, stay out. If you're too far out, you can also use time stop for this. We're only collecting what's near us, what's within our vicinity. We don't have to worry about things that are on the edge. It's just a double slam. Stay. Alright, middle. We're good. Inside. Armpit check. Single slam. Non-threatening. It's threatening if you get pushed into puddle. Effects. Counter. Blue front, red side. You can move to your position after seeing the AoEs. Take the hook. Front safe. Inside. Stack. If you're Pikachu, make sure you take the grappling hook. If you tank the lingering effect of the triple hammer slam, you're gonna get meter. And that's gonna be bad.
Dead.
Clappy clappy. Just guard. Clappy clappy. Just guard. When you're just guarding, make sure you don't stand in front of the boss, because even if you block the just guard, you are gonna die. Do you recommend bringing time stop? Because a lot of times you can actually get your death saved with time stop. It's usually not the damage that matters, and also it's usually not yourself, but you can get yourself saved from Pikachu if you have time stop. Out and in pattern as well, if you time stop, you can survive. But also for Pikachu, if it's really an urgent matter, you can try to stack on your support and try to get shield and DR. That's amazing. Just guard pattern.
Put down.
Carousel. Back grab. Just guard pattern. Also be careful, sometimes there is a puddle spawning inside the safe spot. Blue counter. Text box, no further counter, but carousel pattern. First a bomb, counter. Lightning out. 425. Don't panic. Move together. So usually when that happens, you wanna just go kill yourself instead of coming into the circle and giving meter to everybody. In normal mode, it's okay to just like stack and don't worry about anything. Hard mode, since meter gain is way faster, it's not ideal to stay in this circle with everyone else.
My game crashed.
Alrighty. Back grab. Final carousel. Counter. One more counter. Start getting into the habit of associating counter with corrosive bomb tossing.
Not my mistake.
Blue counter. Skirmish. Full stagger. We have 6 blues. It's gonna hurt a lot. Skirmish. Rock. Come back. It's too late. In and out. We needed a lot of blue. Nice. Blue front. Center alignment. Stack inside. Tanked it. Outside. We're almost 325. Okay, triple. Never mind. It's a single hammer slam. 325 out and in. Alright, blue inside. Right front. Since we are missing a person, if you want to practice angle adjust guarding, you can do so. Triple slam. This is one thing that you do not want to sit and eat. Check his armpit. I'm seeing a lot of new people that are just like failing to recognize his behavior for triple hammer slam. That is a one pattern that you do not want to sit and eat. You will build a lot of meter, so make sure you pay close attention to what he's doing. You can tank this with spacebar and next tenacity skill. Yes. We can take a break after this. Triple hammer slam. Watch out the puddle on the ground.
Okay.
Anvil time. 1, 2, pause, 3. If somebody fails, he's gonna just keep clapping around. So make sure you just guard. Ow. Alrighty. Alright, we could take a short break. While taking a short break, I need those people who's been tanking triple hammer slam to take a look at the Google slide. So you stop tanking that pattern. It's gonna be posted on the teaching room schedule. You take a look at it. You actually have to get out of those triple hammer slam, otherwise the lingering effect is gonna give you about 40% gauge buildup, and that will lead to Pikachuing. So stop eating those. There's a lot of normal patterns involved in this gate, especially during hammer phase. I need people to start being more proactive rather than reactive. Start paying close attention to what the boss is doing. Out of all the others that you can tank, triple hammer slam pattern is the one pattern that you actually have to actively dodge. And by dodging, you have to chase the hammer that he is lifting up. So pay close attention, eye fixed on his hammers, and see which one he lifts further back. And also, since the boss is stationary, you don't necessarily have to like pay attention to your skill cycle. Pay closer attention to what the boss is doing. It's important to start picking up those like subtle cues and gestures. But yes, triple hammer slam is one pattern that you really, really need to pick up fast. Well, well, well. Congratulations, Sec. Some people don't struggle, huh? Also, less greeting and also like playing safely leads to less color conversion and less Pikachuing and safer passage to next phase. So please be safe for the phase 1. And also, you actually have to survive until the very end in order to pick up every single mechs. So if you're losing life in phase 1, I'm gonna restart until nobody dies. If you are greedy enough to keep jailing people, then sure, I'll stick in here until nobody dies in phase 1. Discard pattern. Back grab. Stretchy, stretchy. Could be a counter pattern. Red counter. Depending on the situation, you might counter again. You could be countering again. Yes, another counter. Second carousel. Lightning to the edge. We need blue solo convert. Or 2 blues. 6 blues. Grab. Hard to tell. Red counter. Second carousel. Most likely, like, counter pattern coming after the carousel pattern. Counter. One more. Corrosive bomb. Unfortunate.
Am I supposed to be trying to get the counter and the corrosive?
Huh? You can actually do both. You can actually do all 3. Counter. I've done corrosive counter. Sidereal. There is room for all of them. Relax. Be patient, guys. Be patient. We're supposed to have more leg room than that. I don't have Sacred Charm, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was my mistake.
But yes, we It's preferred to have both supports bringing Sacred Charm in case one person forgets it or misses it. The other person can chain it. Theoretically, we are supposed to get the break on the second counter. But it's either we have pretty terrible destruction points, or we just don't have them available during that time. Some classes have like counter and destruction all like packaged together in one skill, and that can sometimes cause an issue. Especially for this situation. Hi Luna. I am suffering. So I'm gonna make them suffer. I asked them explicitly that if any one of them, if we lose a life in phase 1, I'm just gonna keep restarting it until until people play safely. So yeah. Greed sickens me, indeed. Yes, all of them are learning, and some of them have already learned before. So they're second. Just got pattern. Second carousel.
Let's see over here.
Blue counter. One more counter. Miss counter, run. Double slam. Safe spot. Okay, be patient. Center first, left the line. Both arms in. To right side. Nothing crazy. And you have plenty of time. Also, this is highly individual mech. Faster you run, safer it's gonna be. Ignore people behind you. It's unfortunate, but they have to pick it up. Double slam. Color conversion, lightning out. We need red solo converts. Also, during color conversion, take a gander at the boss's charge count to see whether we're imbalanced or balanced, so you can figure out like where you should be positioning with the white circle. Final carousel. Co-op counter, corrosive bomb precasting. Destruction. slam and could be a laser. We have 6 blues, so that's gonna cause a lot of damage. Skirmish check. Sometimes, if you have to, you're gonna have to corrosive bomb after this just guarding because the boss is not fully broken. Stack inside. Double slam. Out and in pattern coming up. You can time stop this if you have to. Only collect what's within our vicinity. Again, that's double slam. Right front, blue side. We have 7 blues. It's gonna do a lot of damage until we get conversion. 3 people in the blue
Come on, come on, come on,
circle,
come on.
lightning out.
Oh, why not?
If you have white circle, stay near the boss. If you have lightning, stay away from the boss. Single slam, non-threatening, shield in the R. This is the triple slam, which is right side. Try not to eat this. Hammer, split, slam. You can tank this. If you have elemental, stay away. Hammer boomerang stuck inside. Blue inside. Anvil time. If somebody fails it, cleanse them and then go for just guarding. Don't stand in front of him when you're just guarding. Make sure you stand diagonally. If you stay in front of him, you are gonna die no matter what. Okay, let's not run.
It's a triple, okay.
Light. Elemental. Red solo. Single slam. Triple hammer slam. Again, read his pattern. Pay attention to his hammer. Outside. Stay out. Skirmish check. Next center line is gonna be this. 200 bar is the first mech. First pattern tends to be counter pattern. Not always. Wave pattern is very dangerous without support shield and DR at the end. So it's better to be outside if you don't have support shield and DR. Tornado. I bait out the lightning, and it's always gonna rotate towards whichever side has more people. Don't forget to press A when you grab the hook. Grab pattern. This is counter. Fully staggered. And we're gonna go see 200 bar mix soon. Alright, check your color, red, left, blue, right. And press tenacity or spacebar right when he's about to slam. Upon vacuum cleaning your orb, take the hook. Red gotta go take the hook. Red gotta go take the hook. You guys gotta move fast.
Okay, for the people for blue, I guess, who's staying in the middle, are we just avoiding the yellow orbs to not get stunned, or what?
Yeah, that's for
Yeah.
everybody. Yes.
Okay.
If you get hit by a yellow orb, you're gonna get stunned. So yes. As you are vacuum cleaning, make sure you try not to get stunned by the incoming orb. It doesn't take that long to eliminate the opposite charged orbs. Once you see them disappearing, you can start taking the grappling hook to go over to the other side so the blue people can move over to your spot. The key point for a hammer phase is that you remain in position in that center line as best as you can. The moment you start running, the moment you're taking aggro away from the boss, that's gonna cause a whole lot more issue. So don't get scared. 1. 2, start reading his patterns, see what he does, see which hammer he lifts up, so you can react to it. It's about time to be more proactive and start actively learning what the pattern looks like instead of paying attention to only the callouts. There's no one that's gonna calling patterns out once you get to homework, like with clear lobbies. You're not gonna be in a party, you're probably gonna be in a puck settings. Nobody's gonna call things out for you. It's about your time to start picking patterns up. The key point for hammer phase is the hammer. Like, see what kind of gestures he does with the hammer to understand where to position yourself so you don't, 1, don't get hit, or 2, tank the hit. Also, if you are still not familiar with tenacity tanking, iframing with your spacebar or your tenacity skills, it's about time start rereading your skills, which one gives you tenacity and which one gives you paralysis immunity, so you can be prepared. A lot of the patterns that are happening during hammer phase can be iframed. So start utilizing your spacebar to tank things rather than gap closing to the boss. But of course, when you're tanking, always pay attention to whether you have support shield and DR on you. If you tank things raw, unlike normal mode, you will possibly get killed. Also, Sacred Charm is important. If you see your teammate getting stunned, help them out with Sacred Charm. Already pulled him, so it doesn't matter. Huh. Back grab. Again, stunned. Ping for help. All good? Doggy taken care of? Alright, let's go. Okay. Just got pattern. Watch out the rogue puddle spawning inside the safe spot. Back grab. Here so. Lightning. Red counter. Carousel. We have red imbalance. Counter. One more. Or 25 mech coming up soon.
Leo.
If you have support awakening on you, you can go inside and do damage. But when you're inside, make sure you dodge the incoming zapping orb, because you're gonna get stunned by it. Red solo convert, lightning away. Slam and laser. Back grab. If you see someone getting hit by the back grab, make sure you stay besides the boss so you don't get hit by the follow-up attack. Slam. Laser. Could be a counter pattern. That's called counter. Skirmish check. Skirmish just guard. First pattern tends to be in and out or double slam. In and out. Stack double slam. Slightly left. Out and in pattern. Again, you can time stop if you are out of position. Only collecting what's within our vicinity and quickly return back to the middle. Blue front, red side. Lingering effect. Lightning away. One red, convert. Lightning away. Nothing crazy, just double slam. 1 and 2. Slam and explosion. You can try to tank it with spacebar. With shield and DR. Double hammer stuck inside. We're gonna see what is that? Supernova coming up next. Slightly left, back to middle. Again, you're chasing the hammer. Whichever hammer you lift up, follow it. Lingering effect. It's gonna be anvil time. Yellow flesh. Keep just guarding. Now, if your hyper is short, it's better to just guard first and then hyper.
Okay.
Alright, back to center line. Color check. Front safe. Wave pattern. Dangerous, dangerous. Try to stay away from other puddles. Red inside, blue outside. Back to center.
There should be no.
Skirmish check. A little touch. Halfway stagger. Full stagger. This line is gonna be our lifeline from this point on. After the stage break, first pattern tend to be a counter pattern, so pay attention to what he rolls. 1 red, 1 blue, lightning out. Alright, we have 6 blues. Co-op counter. It just means if you are red, since you have significantly less people to do vacuum cleaning at 200 bar, it's better for you guys to just move quickly. Whenever you come across with any sort of pattern, bait him out on the center line first, and then once you see him fix his position, that's when you move. Paralysis immunity. Yeah, there's nothing much we can do here. We just gotta move fast. If you are blue, you're not taking the hook, by the way. Alright, spacebar or tenacity at the end. Double slam. One more slam. Back to center. Alignment. Slam and push. Grab pattern. Counter. Slam. Double slam. Laser. Again, bait out the attack first. Wait for him to actually fix. Stop getting scared by the boss. Help counter. Red counter. Grab pattern. Counter. Counter. One more. Alright, we are coming near 160 bar mechanic. This is the same as normal. Red, left, blue, right. If you're a Pikachu, go take the hook. But being aware of your color is also very important. At 160 bar, we're gonna do our position mech. There will be 8 platforms spawning on the map. Front row is for party 1. The back row is for party 2. Look away, Medusa. Go to your corresponding color. Red is right side, blue is left side. Pay attention to your party number. Number 1, start from left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, stagger check. You can still hit him. If you have to convert, stack on boss. If you don't have to convert, stay away from the boss. Again, party 1 front row, party 2 back row, number 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Okay.
Agora eu entendi.
Looks like a lot of you have seen Ow. Doesn't like me. Alright, lightning away, final pattern for this phase. On the second slam, support awakening, if you have it. If you don't have it, you're probably gonna have to just take the hook. With support awakening, you can do damage, but don't stand on the center line. It's unnecessary to take double damage there. Alright, back to center line. Grab pattern. Counter. Counter. One more. Alright, next skirmish check. We're going into third phase. Full stagger. Skirmish just guard. And this is gonna be our center line. From this point on, if you feel like you're in danger, you can use your awakening, you can use your spacebar, you can use your tenacity, you can use your time stop to get your ass saved, especially from falling off the map. But again, the center line is gonna be our lifeline. As long as you stick to it, you're not gonna fall.
Yeah.
Spacebar. Yes.
No.
A lot of spacebar involved. So outside. Boom. Our DDR pattern. It's gonna be color. So check your color. Hammer slam. Yeah, don't stand. If you're looking at hammer, make sure you dodge. Color. Color. And you can take the hook if you want, or you can just stand on the edge and you're fine. Hammer slam. Color check. Okay, step A sparse. Front safe. Whenever he crosses hammer, it's just gonna be front safe. Nothing crazy. Skirmish check. Make sure if you're not aiming for skirmish, you can stand on the edge. You're fine, but we also have to stagger check that guy. We'll stagger. We have to fail the last just guard, so be prepared to shield NDR for the last just guard. Alright, we're failing this. Spacebar. Zero bar, nothing crazy. As long as you do damage to the boss, nothing's gonna happen to you. There are setup patterns that he does. Make sure you dodge the laser, and also try to stay close to your support. So in the beginning when we enter, just focus on dodging. So dodge, dodge, dodge. Dodge, 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 more dodging. Or dodging. If the laser is on you, run. Don't face tank the laser, it can one-shot you. But also, try to stay next to your support. You don't have to worry about collecting the orbs, but we have to convert. So blue. If you couldn't convert, make sure you stay near your support so you don't get yourself killed. Try to focus on dodging the incoming laser, the rotating laser. And yeah, it's just a repetition of this thing over and over and over. But focus is on doing damage more than anything else. Okay. I don't know. My meter was broken, so if somebody was running it, a screenshot would be helpful. Anyways, minimum DPS requirement for this gate is 160 mil, I think. Hold on. Let's see. Yes. Bare minimum DPS requirement is 163 mil, and you're just gonna need more practice if you couldn't meet the DPS threshold. If you have met the DPS threshold, then your next step is to improving on damage, opening damage window, and figuring ways to greed more without getting stunned. I could definitely see quite a few people like improving. At least like those people who died last time managed to survive this time.
Thanks. There's still a lot of room for growth, but thank you for real.
Thank you, thank you.
Thanks so much.
No problem. And hopefully that hammer phase document can be very helpful. It explains especially which patterns that you can face tank, which patterns you should actively dodge. And if you actually look at those 15, I think those are 15 normal patterns, a lot of them are actually front safe. So as
What
long as
number
you...
was the triple? Sorry.
Purple?
Triple. The triple slam. What slide was it?
Triple slam is 16. Slide 16.
16.
5,
Ah,
6,
okay.
7,
Double hammer triple. Okay.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yes, but you'll be able to see that the majority, about 80% of the patterns are actually front safe, front inside safe. So as long as you have that behind your mind, the rest of the pattern tends to be very simpler. Like all you have to do is either sidestep or just use your spacebar to tank things. So once that becomes a lot more comfortable, Gate 3 becomes just a parsing ground.
Are those zero mech patterns like always in the same order? Because I definitely need to review it. I got scared and just time stopped a bunch of times.
Yeah, for the most part,
Right, okay.
sequentially, like not all the time, it's like about like 90% of the time. After the stage break, he does hammer split slam, but it's always going to be slightly tilted. It's not always going to be center aligned for the first strike. So if you see that, be prepared to spacebar tank it. It's better to tank it than trying to sidestep it. So starting from the third stage break, every pattern that you see needs to be tanked rather than sidestepped. Yeah, like slight hit can just push you out of bounds. If you are inevitably gonna get hit, make sure you shove yourself into the boss right in the middle so you don't get knocked out. So even if you get hit, as long as you stick yourself like right into his PP, nothing's gonna happen to you. At least you're not gonna fall off the map.
Okay.
Bunny's mod? What do you mean? Hey, listen.
Well, I'm gonna go eat. Thank you again, man. GG's.
No problem, GG's.
Alright, thank you. Thank you.
Looks,
Sikyoku.
looks like Elden is on parsing stage. So, yeah.
Ogu, do you play support at all? What do you do? Yeah, that's a stupid question. I'm sorry. I I feel like I'm cycling my attack buff, but it's like only 90%.
Uh-huh. A type of cycling is that, hold on, is that based on the Old Testament or the New Testament? Let's see.
The log that broke after gate 1 because it updated.
90, 92, 89. Let's see. And you have level 8 gems, right?
Yeah, I've got 8 on the high cooldown one, leap.
Do you build your magic stream stacks before entering the raid?
No,
Yes.
I can do that. It won't drop off.
It most likely won't drop off unless people are not skipping. But that's like a good habit to cultivate. Especially because like magic stream stack lasts longer. I think it's like 8 seconds, I forgot. So for the most part, before and like if you build up your magic stream stacks before entering, it will stay on. It's usually adrenaline stack that wears off because adrenaline stack is only like 5 seconds. And let me see.
Okay,
Magic
I'll
stream.
try that, but that's not a. That's like the first magic stream or like the first attack power like cycle to get that stacked. So I don't think that's like 10% damage on you because you were only 89% according to this.
10 second. Okay, so it basically means I'm most likely be hitting the boss when you thought it's not a DPS window. So that's when the discrepancies kicks in. So if you like come across with a DPS that has way much more understanding of the DPS window than you do, then there will be points where you're gonna miss. That often happens with GL, because GL can hit whenever they want. So same thing with Gunslinger. Those missing 10% or missing 11% probably stemmed from during carousel patterns, or probably like during 375 marathon pattern. Like I'm still hitting the boss, so
Oh, okay.
that's probably when, yeah, that's probably when the discrepancies kicks in. So it's always important to get into a habit of just keep cycling through your buff, even during downtime, like.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll try that. Thanks. I'll see if that helps. I've got another clear on normal this week, so I'll try that.
Yeah, I mean, especially for Valkyrie, like DPS cycling or buff cycling is especially more difficult compared to other support because you literally have to be on time. So if you happen to be like providing care and shield, then you know those missing 10% or missing like 5% isn't that critical. It's better to keep the person alive than running your buff cycles.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And another like tip for support I would say is like during skirmish charging, you can actually touch the ball to build up your meter.
Yeah, I saw that, but a couple times I had the AoE aura and I didn't want to run into people with that to get into range, so I just kind of let it sit.
Yeah, I mean it's all about situation. But that AoE aura during skirmish check is also yeah, as long as you can maintain like safe distance from other people, you can definitely like use your skills on like on the environment or even on the boss because it seemed like a lot of people were playing ethically to the point where they didn't even bother touching the boss to drop the stagger value down to half.
All right. Thank you. I think I'll. Are you still going to be running the hard modes? Because I thought you said you were a little burnt out in a post earlier.
Yeah, I'm super tired. That's probably that's probably it for me tonight. Cause like, I my neck is stiff. I'm having a migraine, and I need some sleep. So,
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant like the general future. Like next week, are you
oh,
still going
general
to be running
future.
these? Yeah.
It will happen. Like I will be keep posting hard more than teaching one, but it's really hard more than teaching. Teaching is very grindy because like you don't know what kind of people you're gonna come across. And also you don't know exactly how well people will listen to you. So,
Yeah, fair
but
enough.
yeah,
All right.
I'll
Thank
just
you.
keep posting it. Especially since next week is gonna be server merge with Western server, so I'll probably have to run another one.
All right. Well, thanks again. Have a good night.
Good night. Oh, okay. 2 weeks at end of October is March 22nd is March. Okay. I don't know. I don't know whether I'm trying to find a way to squeeze in a time for short vacation, short vacation or something. And get a break from the game and teaching run for a little bit, because it's definitely burning out slightly. Especially hard Mordum teaching run. It's very, very difficult because like I know exactly at which point we're gonna get stuck on. And and it definitely feels shitty. It definitely feels shitty to tell people that like you are not qualified for the raid as of now. But like that's what I see. That's the problem. It's like if I like there were times when I purposely didn't call out counter patterns to see whether these people are aware of the counter patterns, and nobody was able to hit it. So when I began to like notice these like things, then I can gauge like exactly how long teaching run will take, and that's just so dreadful. Hey, I came across with this like really funny post on Lost Ark. What is that? Lost Ark official Discord. It says it's unfair to. I wish I could make this bigger. Yeah, it says it's unfair a month before the race to announce that anyone who has gotten banned for making a mistake in the past cannot raise. People made mistakes in the past and now are receiving another penalty way later down the road after already being punished and severely serving the penalty they received. It disqualifies a large amount of the player base who has been spending a lot of time and money in the F4 shop to prepare for the race to find out they're disqualified for a mistake they've made a year or two ago. It's insane that if someone RMT'd 100k and get banned and the goal taken away in T3 permanently disqualifies to race. LRMT +1. All the people that are endorsing are the RMTers. All the people that are dismissing it are non-RMTers. No empathy for cheater. -1. W race rules. W race rules. RMTers quitting sounds like a W to me. This should have perma been me or explicitly stated if I banned it I would never qualify for the race then, but they didn't. Well, fuck around and find out, right? Honest people now actually have chance, which is really gonna make this race epic. Okay. Well, the problem with this statement is that honest people, yeah, they have the chance, but there's probably gonna be only like 1 or 2 teams. So it's like once the race begins, it's gonna be like already like semifinal. Figure it out. You know what that means? It means hard modes is gonna be released in January. So If RMT wasn't even a thing, people would quit anyway because the game is pay to win regardless. You can rent it, so can let all your frustration out. But think, if you do bad things, a bad thing is a come soon later to face. This is, this is just insane how people are complaining about this rule. And you know what's funny? Cody was actually talking about how like they should actually prohibit previously banned players from participating in the race. And apparently Aegis listened to that one, so that's W Cody. Actually, I don't have permission to send message in this channel. This post has been locked. Oh no. But I did post the W race rules. Where's my post? W race rules. Well, if it isn't the consequences of your own action. They actually locked the post. Wasn't there like a Reddit post? I think I saw Reddit. I think there was a Reddit post I saw. Yeah, this is what it is. Don't worry, bro. Regardless of this, I'll be going in there and clearing that shit for you, day one. My friend, you you can't even participate. W rule. Literally, literally FAFO moment right there. Okay, like I'm just genuinely surprised that people are complaining about the rule. And probably those people that are complaining are the RMTers, but still, like I'm just like it's really hard to imagine their thought process. Like if I decided to go to bank and rob $100,000, I'm gonna get punished for it, right? I don't know, I might get arrested on the spot or, take a bullet in my head from sniper shot. I don't know, like something's gonna happen to me, right? What? What's the problem here? It's a little late, but I'm glad that AGS is finally like making some decent rules and regulations. No, let me do this. I thought I got into resonance. Apparently there's a way to check whether you have been flagged for penalty though. Wait, didn't I thought I entered Elysian. Did I not enter Elysian? I thought I did. Why does it take me to Crucible? What the hell? Okay. So apparently if you go to the Lost Ark, support, You can check whether you've been flagged. I'm actually curious with KR community actually. I'm wondering like how many people in KR community are actually kind of devastated with the with the news. Because I know a lot of people in KR community who are MT'd. I should actually take a look at that. Oh my god, my main is finally swapping some garbage out with ancient. Aha. How much gold do I have? Let's see if my earring got sold. I hope it got sold. Please. Please. I need that money. Wow. Ha 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 ha. No way. Wow. So sad. Garbage, garbage. Out, 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 out of the way, out of the way, out of the way. Anyone playing Blue Protocol tomorrow when it comes out? I'm definitely gonna be trying it out tomorrow. If it's like a traditional MMORPG, I think I'll have a lot of fun playing it. Hopefully it's not pay to win. Or gotcha heavy. And Bunny, did you traumatize YD? Why is YD crying? I don't know, why is YD crying? Seems like he got a score to settle with you. Did you bully him? YD bullies you. Only because. You know, this is actually this is actually very interesting debate, right? Like, this is almost like the trolley. Um, yeah, I forgot. This is actually like the trolley question. So, like, if you guys remember the trolley thought experiment, like, it's kind of a similar spot. Okay, the topic is, right, who's at fault? A DPS dying to a non-threatening pattern. So this is a situation, right? This is a situation. Right? A DPS dying to a non-threatening pattern. Right? Who's at fault? A DPS or a support? So here's the thing, right? Let me expand the situation. Support is fully aware of the DPS that's about to die. Sup has everything, including shield, NDR, shield, DR, and heal. DPS happened to forgot to bring a pot. However, the raid began even before they were equipped pot. Despite asking the group to wait. So this is okay, so this is a situation, right? A DPS dying to a non-threatening pattern. Let's say can I can I choose Josh? That's a support button, that is support's fault, or is it DPS button, DPS fault? So Who's at fault? Who's at fault? Is it DPS's fault or is it support's fault? Let me pull up a poll. Ah. I think I set the premises wrong, but that's fine. Will you shoot? Will you shoot me, buddy? Pull the trigger, buddy. Pull the trigger. Interesting. We got DPS is at fault. Okay. This is kind of like I could just put 3,000 votes on. Looks like a lot of people are putting DPS is at fault. Looks like everybody's leaning towards DPS is at fault. Okay. So okay. I mean, it looks like it's leaning towards DPS's fault, Bunny. Hold on, let's see. Let's see. So what was the situation? YDs keep blaming Bunny for dying. Wait. So you died and Whitey was a support and he couldn't save you. It looks like we're hard leading to DPS at fault. I don't believe. Okay, hot take though. It's non-threatening though. It's preventable. Preventable though. We're talking about preventable death. Wouldn't that make a support at fault? And Bunny was pumping DPS. Was Bunny top DPSing? Was Bunny top DPSing? That makes a whole lot of different argument. Not in G3, so it's conditional. So that means Bunny was top DPSing in G1, G2. Correct. So that means Bunny could have been top DPSing. If Bunny didn't die. That could be another case, right? Yeah, if Bunny didn't die in G3, Bunny could have been top DPSing, right? From being electrocuted across the map. So wouldn't that make a support issue? Because one, the support was not babysitting the top DPSing parser during carousel mechanic, or during whatever pattern they died. Looks like they died to carousel pattern. Wouldn't that pose a support at fault for not babysitting top DPSing or top parsing DPS? I was the DPS princess. My support didn't do their job. Okay. Wouldn't that play the sup is a girl, so that doesn't work? What? Why did decided to convert? I apologize for assuming your gender. Wait, Bunny said YD was support. And then, wait. But it was YD's fault. Mr. Penguin, 610. Holy. So support is not at fault? Oh no. But it was preventable death. Okay. I'll let me be a devil's advocate. Okay, I'll be. Okay. Okay, being able to. Okay, argument one, right? Being able to fully shield, DR, cleanse your DPS during the run determines your I guess expertise. Does letting your DPS who happened to forgot his spot dying means you are not fully aware of your kit as a support. Would you counter that? Therefore, letting your top parsing DPS dying is ultimately the support's fault. What do we think? Like, I'm just being devil's advocate. So like, okay, but it's agree. You don't have to be babysat by the sub if you don't get the zap because you dodge. So what you're saying is Bunny and June are the same skill levels as they both need to be babysat to live. No, that is not the case. So, okay. If the DPS was top parsing, right? Top parsing, then that already proves the DPS's abilities and expertise, right? They were top parsing. They were doing the highest damage in that raid group. As competent parser. As a competent parser. Oh my god, thank you very much for a sub. Appreciate it. Wait, why is it not displaying like who gifted a sub or who got the sub? Sure sounds like it. So okay. We're aside, you know, we're setting aside like whether it was a Bunny parsing, whether it was Julie supporting or YD supporting or YD being jelly a Bunny for the top parsing. Okay. I mean, what if that is an argument coming at your face? How would you say? How would you either refute it or, well, Bunny's fucking endorsing it. So like all for those of you all those like DPS choosers out there, DPS fault choosers. That's just one bump to We should definitely, like this thought experiment is definitely, I'm barging into Raifus. Hey, sir, 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 sir. I need you to take a take a look at our thought process, thought experiment. Give me your response. Ogre had to protect me with a diplomatic immunity card. Say Bunny is wrong. Bunny could be not wrong. just think it through. Think it through what your channel viewers do. Okay, so you have not. You have no immunity. Bunny doesn't have an immunity. Wait, what's the spice? What's the spice? Okay, this is a situation. I mean, it's just a thought experiment. Okay, it's just a thought experiment that stemmed from like real life situation that Bunny and YD brought up. So okay, okay. Argument one is my what is something I brought. Okay, person at fault is DPS by Raifu. Okay. Because the support is aware. Yes, support is aware. Yes. Support has everything. Shield, DR, and heal. Yes. 100%. They have DR, they have shield. They have DR. Okay, that's hey, we got approved by two teachers. Two teachers approved by the wrong. Okay, okay, okay. Like, but it's just something we could do on the spot. Wait, what's exactly right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's okay. Look, okay. Look, Whitey, you're losing. You see, even Raifu is choosing subfault. Wait, tell me what. And Bunny didn't die twice. Okay. I mean, regardless of the situation, that's at the end of the day, it's June's fault. Okay, so we have two powerful attorneys endorsing sub at fault. Well, kind of situational, but I think in this scenario, since support is fully aware of what's gonna happen, and they have everything at their discretion to keep this man alive or keep this person alive, maybe we can kind of tweak the argument to sub fault. But but however, if a DPS dies in a raid, it's a DPS fault. Period. Period. Okay. I know I was okay, I was wait, Whitey was support? Wait, what? It's the fault of the person standing in the wrong place. I was support fault. Wait, really? Which one? Wait, are we talking about the run we did together, or are we talking about just the run you guys did together with YD? I think I remember. I think I remember one where you did die to out and in pattern. Was it like out and in pattern? Okay. Yeah. You guys are talking about two different rates. Yeah, YD. Yeah, I mean, yes, Mr. Foot, you're right. If regardless, if you are dying in a raid, it's just your fault, man. There's no, but if there's no you could have, there's no like you should have, but pug setting. Let's specify that in a pug setting. If you're dying in a pug setting, it's just your fault. But to be fair, I one thing that I also thought about is that what if like what if Smilegate changes to support gameplay to I know this is like very extreme. This is very extreme and highly unidealistic, but like you know how in like currently in our game setting, support's main priority is to juice DPSs, right? With support buff and and stuff like that. So like 30 something percent of the raid's DPS or the party's DPS comes from support. But what if Smilegate changed the support gameplay to making clutch moments? What if like so like um it's like reactionary like shielding DR becomes like extremely important, etc. Stuff like that. You know, like keeping your DPS alive becomes like extremely important. React Of course, like in order to make this happen, one like shielding skill should be insta casting. Right, that should be like shielding skill should be insta casting if that's how it's supposed, like, if this is like the gameplay for support, and also like again, AP buff shouldn't really that much big of a deal. Yeah, instead of prioritizing AP buff. Party care plus creating clutch moment with with cleanse and yeah. Becomes more important. I think that's gonna make support gameplay like feel a lot more interesting and fun than just keep dropping like AP buffs. However, like if we were to like make this like theoretically happen, of course, like that leads to like whole like restructuring of the game itself. So it's not gonna happen for sure. No, I got disconnected from the game. This account is being used. Huh? Okay. And Julie had a wrong build. Oh no. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see if it's some just weird loss or crash or somebody's really like using my account. So the raid I thought was just a meme complaint. Where I lost DPS to YD by like 1% because I lost my full uh stabilized status meter. So who's bullying whom, man? We gotta establish that. Is YD bullying Bunny or Bunny bullying YD? Oh, apparently you can actually like go to this website and then click on appeal your penalty here and check it out. Log into your Steam account and see if you have any penalties and appeals to know whether you are qualified for the race. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about Julie here. Julie's not a hardcore player. She's probably just picking up she probably picked up some build from Maxroll or like Lost Ark Nexus. Utah. Well, I don't have a full picture of as to like what's going on, but It's alright, guys. Don't bully each other. We're all here for shits and giggle. But yeah, I mean, Julie's is like Julie's a casual player, so she probably picked up like a build from probably like Nexus or something somewhere, and just like there's always gotta be people who like are like, oh, this is the best build. Okay, I'll just go for it. Ah! I'm running out of mana. Another one? I've never seen this pattern like happening this frequently. What the hell? It's all about shits and giggle, okay? It's all about shits and giggle. Ow. But that's an interesting thought experiment, though. Listen, I remember exactly how you died there. I remember exactly how you died. If you're dying to a mech, right, that you can survive with time stop, I don't think that's my fault. If you're dying to a mech that you can survive with hyper awakening and time stop, I don't think that's my fault. Wait, I need to clip that one. I need to find that one. I mean, it was so funny. That was like that's also in June Cemetery, the gate one, gate one shock. I mean, it's like same mindset as like what Raifu was saying, right? Like, if I'm actively building Mater and you're dying to some weird, dumb, stupid shit, then like, we're just gonna let that happen. There's chocolate bear. Yeah, it's in June Cemetery. I know that. I know exactly what happened there. Yeah, that's a gate 1-1. No, it wasn't even stun. You were frozen because you were standing in the you were standing in the line. No, you didn't die this round. You didn't die this round. It was gate 3. You died to the out and in pattern because I don't know why, but you probably got stunned or something. I remember exactly what happened there. What was it? 26th? Hey, we could even take a look at the VOD for 26th. Video producer. 26, 26. Yeah, it's this run. That's this run. That's where like you were frozen. It's like I think it was like right here. Yeah. The chocolate bear. That's the one, the chocolate bear one. Okay, that made you lose your top DPS. I mean, I think you were locked like while casting Awakening. And you know the boss ran away, so whatever. The, the boss ran away. What do you mean you lost your top DPS spot from that? No, that was the Awakening that you missed, I think. In the show. I think, yeah, of course, if you miss your Awakening for freezing over, maybe, yeah. And then I know exactly where you died. It's the out and in pattern. Where is it? Let's see. Let me find it. Okay, okay, it's right. It's right here. It's out and in pattern. That's where you died. Okay. Look, my skill was on cooldown. You were greeting and got stunned. Okay, you deserve that death actually. Listen, you were greeting, you're greeting and you got stunned. And my blessing was on cooldown. My blessing just came back on cooldown now. Nah, nah, nah. You were fully pressing buttons there. It's not lag. You were fully pressing button as you can see. You can clearly see Buddy pressing button right here. So he's charging up the out and in. The out and in is going on. Buddy just transformed to Fox and then transformed back to Bear and then uppercut. I don't think that's an awakening. I don't think that was an awakening. Yeah, there was a T skill. There was a T skill uppercut. Liar. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Lurp. Liar, liar, pants on fire. The CCTV caught you right there. Bunny caught. We need to make bunny caught emote. Oh wait. Wait, we have a perfect example. What? Oh, I should be uploading the new emotes onto my channels. I forgot to do that. Is there chat logs in the moment? Bunny caught. Yeah, bunny caught. Right there. Was there a chat log? I'm pretty sure you did say like you were trying to hyper. Or you Okay, but you were clearly teeing. You got caught in 4K. There's nothing you can say about it. Yeah, yeah, right. Oh, 9-7 stone, here I come. Let me burn my luck away through bracelet. Good night, Whitey. What's up? Are you serious? Huh? 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 It's still YD's fault. But I think I was true. You were bullying, right, YD? No wonder why YD came in crying. Huh? Here. Okay. Anyways, let me just run through Curzon real Weak. You lost the DL run? Damn, Bunny a bully. Bunny is a bully indeed. Oh my god, if it was a DL run maintain up until gate 3. Damn. Damn. That you did bully the shit out of YD then. What's wrong? What's wrong? Why are you crying? Did you watch something sad? Okay. Hmm? Yeah, you are the baddie. Okay. Alrighty. One sec. Well, I am done for tonight, so. Or over moisturized. Hyperhidrosis type of thing. I don't know, buddy. These are some crazy excuses. It's actually funny. You need a smaller mouse. Try to get Viper. Razer Viper for you. That will definitely work. I want to swap out mine with Razer Viper actually. Yeah, that's why. That's why. Try Razer Viper. Ew, MMO keys. Ew. Disgusting. You know what's funny? I went on to Meow's account and ran Chaos. All the skills are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 8, 9. Like, bro, this MMO keyboard, MMO mouse users, holy moly. It's not even a lot of skills that you guys have to press. It's only 8 skills. Why are they assigned to MMO mouse? Why? Why? There's no need for an MMO mouse. Why? Why we do this? I played FFXIV without MMO mouse. All my keys, and I was supporting. Everything was like Control Shift QWER, Control Shift Alt. Like, I had like Control Shift Tab, like all like combined combination keys. Yeah, I didn't get. Yeah, same with FFXIV. I had like so many skills to press as a support. Like, I was doing like, but at least like for example, like your mouse side button. Like I do have 2 side buttons. Control side button, Shift side button, Alt side button, Control Shift side button, Control Alt side button, Control Shift Alt side button. Those combinations worked. So that was literally my combination for FFXIV Astrologian. We have trust issues going on here. Okay, I see. I see. Alright. Anyways, I am done for tonight. I gotta check on Leslie. She seemed pretty down today. Let me take you guys to our teacher, our rightful DPS endorser right here.